Okay, so, let me explain. So, you know how I was, trying to get my hands on the, Malekith set along with Malekith's Black Blade? Yeah, I kind of spent my night doing that. Going all the way through the mountaintop of giants, all the way through the fire giant, through the crumbling Farah Mazula, defeating pretty much everyone who came my way, defeating the Godskin duo who are still incredibly annoying to fight against, for me to get all the way to Malekith and pretty much unlock his stuff. Now, I've saved up many smithing stones that would allow me to level up all the weapons that I figured would help me. So I've maxed this out. So this is the equipment that I have. Malekith's Black Blade, maxed out, plus 10. It does both physical and holy damage, so it does quite a bit. And the armor itself, which I can read the description of because I love weapon descriptions and armor descriptions. Beast's helm made of black iron and decorated with gold, worn by Malekith the Black Blade. Malekith, Queen Marika's loyal half-brother, bore a blade imbued with destined death, and there was not one demigod who did not fear him. Champions knew what was at stake. Indeed, this is what made them champions. And if we go over to his rest of his set, it pretty much just says the same thing. But if we go over to his sword, which is cool, by the way. Also, Kitty and the man. Good to see the both of you. I don't know if the man is still here, but Kitty, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, it looks like Elden Ring did win out the polls from yesterday. I probably should have put it earlier in the morning rather than that evening, because I was too busy talking to Gajiel and playing Grand Blue, which I'm taking a break from until Lucilius comes by, because I don't want to burn myself on playing too much Grand Blue before the update drops this week. But, yeah, since Pacific Drive was the second choice after Elden Ring, we'll pick up with that tomorrow. So this is Malekith's Black Blade. Malekith's Black Blade, which once harbored the power of the Rune of Death, a sad shadow of its former glory. So, this blade, while it looks cool, it is not the pristine version that it used to be. I hope, and I know this is a far-off thing, and I don't hold much weight to it, I really hope that there's a way to return it to its former glory through the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC. I don't know. I'm not going to hold out hope, but it'd be cool if we could. After a fragment of death was stolen on that fateful night, Malekith bound the blade within his own flesh, such that none might ever rob death again. No one wanted jump scares today. Look, I understand if y'all don't want me messing with my station wagon. Don't be mad at me just because I know how to make that thing look fly. I do want to get back and playing it though, because that's a kind of a unique roguelite type game. When you think about it, it's kind of unique, where your car is what you upgrade. Not you yourself, but your car and everything else around you. And you got to upgrade your car so it can be this super tough vehicle to get you through all of these different zones. I find that aspect very unique. So the unique skill of Malekith's Black Blade is Destined Death. Set free the remnants of Destined Death, plunging the great sword into the ground to summon a myriad of blades. In addition to dealing immediate damage, this attack reduces the enemy's max HP and continues to wear down HP for a short time. So I'll go ahead and show you what this thing can do. So yeah, I kind of already beat Malekith. I wanted to do it on stream, but I just kept playing it. I just kept going until I unlocked it. Now, the thing I'm going to be working on next, because I have my stats where it needs to be so I can use his blade and his Black Blade incantation as well. So I want to get his stats to Dexterity 24 so I can use the Sacred Relic Sword, which will help out exponentially with leveling. Oh, real quick, I can show you that fight though. Psycho, good to see you. This is the fight. So, I ran in here with my greatsword. The Godskin duo had already made me tired because that whole fight was just so annoying. Fighting one Godskin noble or a Godskin apostle by themselves, that's fine, but fighting two of them at once, even with the Black Knife tier. And as you can see, the Dragon Knights, they don't understand boundaries and still attack me through the boss door even though they can't get in there. So I use Black Knife. I use Black Knife Tish, and she's good, but this was me trying to wait on my chance to jump Beast Clergyman. Because whenever I attacked him, I did a good amount of damage, but he immediately turned his attention to me. And even though I'm wearing the Knight's Cavalry set, which is pretty good when it comes to poise and protection, you can see just how much health I lose from this. Just these pure swipes are just insane in damage. And that's when we start the second phase. Which I have to say, out of all of the boss second phase transitions, Malekith is at the top, with Melania right beneath him.
Oh, death. Become my blade once more.
I love how I can show you guys gameplay I saved last night just for this one specific moment. Death literally burns his clothes away so he can wear his armor again. He literally used death to burn his clothes. But yes, Holster and Psycho, it's good to see the both of you. We got a bit of a busy week. We got Elden Ring today as I progress. I'm more than likely gonna beat the final boss with this character, and then just explore around, go through dungeons and fight bosses I haven't fought before. And then just make myself overpowered by using the Sacred Relic Sword to level up. Now, as you can see here, this dude has some crazy aim. And even though Black Knife is here, I got too comfortable. Yep, that one hit got me. Those slashes in the air, that final hit is a very fast spin slice, horizontal spin slash, and that got me. How was everyone's weekend? Oh, it was absolutely magnificent. I enjoyed it. We had a wonderful church service. I ate some good food. Ooh, wait, did I get the? Yep, I got the riposte, which definitely helped me out. Now, mind you, this is my second run. Managed to get all the way to Malekith without using too many heals. And he's focused on Black Knife right now. And I'm trying to get to him before Black Knife does because I want that kill. Yeah, and she ends up killing him before I can touch him. Just shows you how strong Black Knife is. And with that, I beat Malekith and get my hands on his weapon and his incantation. So now I'm going to show you what the incantation can do. This is the power of the destined death. This is the power of Malekith the Black Blade. This is the power of true death. And now it is in my hands. Right, completely forgot about the crossbows and stuff. Yes! Might feel that way because you're hungry? Yeah, man, get yourself something to eat. Go get yourself some food. You're not you when you're hungry. CJ, it's good to see you, my friend. No, you don't. Woo! Get back! That would have killed me. Stop interrupting me when I'm trying to kill you. Stop it! Let me kill you.
I don't know, I think I'm doing pretty good. Nope, I am officially out of heals now. So if I die, that's all she wrote. Yep, that's all she wrote. And all of my runes are up there.
Whew. Okay. Bob and weave. They can't hit me. They can't hit me at all. They wish they could. Dynasty Warriors vibes. Speaking of Dynasty Warriors, when is that Roger pack for Pirate Warriors? Where'd you come from? You know what? This is a far better angle. I just realized I have another means of hitting them. I literally have that! Why didn't I use that before? You can't attack without getting hit in return. Common for this kind of game. There's a lot of committing to an attack for this type of game. When you attack, you commit. There's not like I'm gonna attack and then I'm just gonna dodge, cancel out. There is no dodge canceling for basic attacks. Don't make me two-hand this. Because if I two-hand it, it's gonna hurt. Erdtree Great Shield and Hero's Rune. Alright, so we killed these things. Now, mind you, I still haven't gone back to Leyendell since it's now covered in ash because I basically released death back into the world. I haven't gone back to Leyendell because I'm doing extra stuff.
But there's a certain little gargoyle that's here that gave me a little bit of trouble.
And I would like to remedy that. Also, while I'm power leveling, because I am going to power level this guy until, this particular character, until his FP bar, which is the blue bar there, is almost as long as his health bar. So I can use Destined Death even more. I am so glad that they got rid of weapon durability. Where's the gargoyle?
Gargoyle.
No one can stop death.
Give me a sec, everybody. All right, I'm back. Oh, hello, CDs. Hello, CDs. Good to see you. Yeah, you're checking out the aftermath of me getting the Malekith set. So I have his armor, which is basically his black armor from the boss battle. And I have his black blade, which I've been using to usher in death for all things. So now the next place we gotta go is Leyndell, capital of Ash. Oh, and I also saw that you were planting, kitty. Got corn, green beans, sweet peas, squash, zucchini, tomatoes, okra, eggplant, and lots of peppers. Many kinds of peppers. That do look like a death blade. Look at what it can do. And those counts as individual hits as well, so yeah. The man, welcome back. Saw you earlier in the chat. Good to have you here. Still working on my Malekith build. Mind you, it's not fully optimized yet. Like in anime, when you pick up a dark ore blade and take your soul. Yeah. This is basically, if there were any characters that you would say are ripped from an anime, it would be Malenia and Malekith. Which reminds me, not reminds me of something in the game, but something I gotta do once this stream is over. Since it's already March, I'm actually past due for my monthly cleaning for my PS5 to ensure that it is free of dust and obstructions so that I can be able to give you the best content possible. Without any, console complications. She got greens, beans, potatoes, tomatoes, hams, rams, dogs, hogs, beans, greens, potatoes, tomatoes, chicken, turkey, chicken. You name it! That is so crazy how that just became like oh,
it's this dude.
Hey Gideon, I don't like how you treated your foster daughter, telling her she was just nothing but a mongrel.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, she'll take the throne as our hopes for us, that we continue to struggle on to eternity. Fellow, you fought well until now.
He got me because of those magical attacks. The magical attacks hit hard. They hit hard. I'm not at a level where I can just I can have a high level of bravado. Speaking of her blade, you put blood on her blade. You infuse Malenia's blade? But it already has blood loss on it. Okay, so this dude infused himself to explode. Usually I kill him very quickly before he can do anything substantial. Usually. Deesh, if you will, deal with the riffraff.
You fought well until now.
I have never died this much to Gideon in any of my playthroughs. This isn't even a frustration thing. It's like, there's no way I've gotten rusty to where Gideon of all people could pose a threat to me. No, you don't need to worry about me saying or anything of that nature, because this dude isn't a hard boss. He never has been. But depending on the bosses you beat,
My fellow, you fought well until now.
depending on the bosses you beat, he'll start using their skills as well. This isn't even a frustration. I'm like, usually I kill this guy by now. But I guess it's because I'm so used to playing, overpowered builds, such as a dude that uses a giant hammer that does like 800 damage, and playing a magician that can just straight up pelt the entire area with meteorites. Interesting. These are the most kills Gideon has ever gotten on me. Then again, I have killed a ton of bosses, so I kind of gave him a lot to work with. Gotta watch your back, boy. Nope. Look at him cheating, using heals. You can do this. I'm not even worried about it because this dude is not difficult. He's not difficult at all. Perhaps I've gotten a bit too lax. Gotta watch that back, boy! And he has no more heals. Whoop!
A tarnished cannot become a lord. Not even you. A man cannot kill a god.
Take your nasty looking armor someplace else. Alright, so with all these runes, we're gonna keep pushing that dexterity.
Keep pushing that dexterity.
Almost enough to go up 2 levels. Almost. Love his accent. I know it in my bones. A tarnished cannot become an Elden Lord. You did well to get this far, but this is as far as you go. Alright, that's enough for me to level up again. We got another boss fight after this. Now, the last time I played Elden Ring and beat the final boss, I did Ronnie's ending. I'm just gonna do the regular ending just because I want to see Malekith sitting on the throne. I just want to see my character with Malekith's armor sitting on the throne. Nefili! I can call her in, and I think I can call in Black Knife as well to aid in this fight.
It's been a long while, Morgoth. Long and hard didst thou fight, tarnished warrior, spurned by the grace of gold. Be assured the Elden Ring resteth close at hand. Alas, I am returned. To be granted audience once more. Upon my name as Godfrey, the first Elden Lord.
Now you know when the opponent is the first Elden something. See, I dodged too prematurely. The fight didn't take as long when I was going full on Oonga Boonga, because I was just smacking them with a hammer. But here, my build isn't so straightforward. A lot of points have been distributed across a whole bunch of other different stats. So I'm just kind of dealing with that. I see you, Kitty. First, you're all like, woo! 2 seconds later. Rip. Joker, you gonna stop interrupting me. There we go. See, my thing is...
That will be all. Thou didst me good service, Siraj.
The thing that gets me is that this lion creature was ready to, I guess, enter into the physical plane in order to kill us. And then Godfrey just straight up kills him and is all like, nah, they about to catch these hands in the realest of ways.
I've given thee courtesy enough. Now I fight as Horaloo. Warrior!
Hey! Whew. Oh! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! The people's butt! Like a bummer!
Thy strength befits a crown.
You know what? I'm still so incredibly upset that Naruto Ultimate Ninja Impact, which was basically a Dynasty Warriors type spin-off game for Naruto on the PSP, never saw a resurgence. I'm so upset, because I can't tell you how much fun I had playing as the Raikage, and I was just using Liger Bomb on everybody. Liger Bomb! I was just using Liger Bomb on everyone. I'm mad and upset that they haven't tried to redo that. But no, we need to have the 57th iteration of Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm. No! I'm missing just a little bit of runes. I'm missing a little bit of runes. I meant to use selected number, not one at a time. I don't think this is enough, though. Nope.
Just a bit more.
There we go. Keep increasing dexterity. Ah, the infamous fight.
This is gonna hurt.
Because I think this boss... I think this boss is resistant to holy damage. I can't tell you how many times I listened to this theme when I was working at Harris Theater. It helped get me through some segments of my shift, simply because the music was that inspiring. Pull that pallet of water! Stock those water jugs! I tried, my brain was not thinking, okay, roll and heal. I locked up.
Told you this was gonna hurt.
Hey, sir, why did you have to move away? Why did you have to move all the way over there, sir? We take him together. Take him by yourself. I can't use too many heals because it's straight up to the Elden Beast after this. Nope, not good. I don't like how you delayed that. I don't like how you delay that. Sir, sir. Sir, I'm gonna need you to calm down, sir. Oh my goodness, he got me in midair. He looked at me and said like, oh, so you like to be in the air, do you? So you like to be in the air for an extended period of time, do you? Your reaction time is 1.2 seconds. Mine is 0.5. It's literally reminding me of how Sukuna is behaving in Jujutsu right now. This man said like, okay, all right, we got somebody. Now it's time for me to get serious and move faster than I've ever moved before because now I have a reason to try. Almost, you know what? It's a hurting thing. It's a hurting thing in the stomach where you see the boss's health that is literally just one hit away, and then that boss just hits you as if to say, you try. Better luck next year. Oh no! No, not the face! Not the face! Not the face! I lost my runes. There were only 5,000. I can get that back by massacring the Albinorix back at Moog's place, but... You know, I really want to keep using Malekith's Black Blade just so I can keep with the aesthetics of I defeated this boss using Destined to Death. But part of me is all like, bring out your great sword! See, if my dexterity, why am I adding an accent to that? If my dexterity was high enough, I could use this, the Poison Ant Spur Rapier. Now, the thing about this is that I infused it with poison, so not only does it, not only does it, but it also does. But not only does it do Scarlet Rot damage, Scarlet Rot buildup, but it also does poison buildup. And when those build up together in an enemy, I honestly think it melts. Honestly, I think it melts. Oh, that reminds me, I should probably try and max that out as well. There's not many other regular weapons that I'm going to be using my Ancient Dragon Smithing Stones on, so I might as well use it on this. But my dexterity isn't... Oh, it's right there, actually. It's on the cusp of being at 20, so I could actually use this. Here comes a thought. Not only does it do, it also did too. Ease you ease, oh ease you wait, my baby. I love that episode of Tom and Jerry. Can I say that? I love that episode. Ooh, you're still my baby, baby. The moments where Tom is singing, I love it. It's Tom and Jerry is actually a really great show. It's really great. I think the best years of Tom and Jerry were like the initial years where they had the two earlier animation styles, and then it has the classic one that we all know. When it started getting into the more simplified looks of Tom, I started to appreciate the newer ones better. So I need 146,000 runes in order for me to get my dexterity to 20. But I think this particular boss is going to be resistant to both Scarlet and Poison. No, you know what? No. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Let's test it out. Tom and Jerry is awesome. It was it's kids' first introduction to violence, but in a relatively calm way. After that is the Powerpuff Girls. We're gonna kill some giant birds down in Moog's place. We have that and a lot of other older cartoons on every weekend morn. Oh, that's so nice. That's so nice. When I tell you that me watching Boomerang is that classic nostalgia that I wish cartoons would go back to. Back where they weren't trying to, fulfill any sort of agendas or trying to meet any quotas. They were just cartoons meant to do one simple thing: entertain kids and adults alike. Because you can't make a show like Billy and Mandy now. You can't make a show like Looney Tunes back in the day now. Everything has got to be regulated. Everything has got to be okay for everyone, and yet appealing to no one in the end. Conway, he eats explosives and gets cooked in an oven. Well, there was no gore. At least not as egregiously. There wasn't an egregious amount. It was baby's first violence. Don't worry, taking out this bird is going to become obsolete once I get my hands on the ancient relic sword. Imagine if Billy and Mandy aired today, it'd be the best cartoon ever. The good old days. The halcyon days. The days in which cartoons were made in such a way that they were bold, but they were appreciated for it. Now you can't make a bold cartoon without it seeming too bold because it's trying to make a statement or trying to be political or try to be anything like that. it stops being a cartoon when you start trying to force real world issues and stuff into it and then expect it to be accepted because it's beating people over the head about it. Like, you can do that in a subtle way where it's not intrusive. But nowadays, I'm not interested in watching any newer cartoons. I'd rather watch the old ones. Watch Tom and Jerry and cartoons with the Roadrunner Coyote. Can't remember. Wile E. Coyote. You know, WB tried to... WB has made it so that people can't watch the new Acme movie. It's a 3D movie with Wile E. Coyote and I think with Roadrunner in it. And it was actually prepared to be, you know, put into streaming so people can watch it, and WB said, like, no, don't put it out there. Yo, Ginger, what you miss? You missed me killing a couple of bosses. We are at the end boss for this particular character file, where we're going to be fighting Radagon and then the Elden Beasts. But I am preparing because I want to test out something with the weapon, and I need to be a certain level in order to test out this one weapon that has both poison and scarlet rot on it. I just want to see if it can do anything to Radagon. Huh? Why? Oh, you know what? Let me actually pull this up. The movie is called Coyote versus Acme. Yes, Coyote versus Acme. Let's see. Coyote versus Acme. So you've missed quite a lot? Not really. Not really. I was just going around killing things before I went to face off against the final bosses of the Ashen Capital. You didn't miss anything too crucial, but it's all good. Let's see here. Coyote vs. Acme, notably written by now Oscar-nominated May-December screenwriter Sammy Birch, was greenlit under a previous regime at Warner Bros. Current CEO Dave Zaslav at Warner Bros. Current CEO David Zaslav had nothing to do with the project. The reasons behind the cancellation remain a bit hazy. In a statement to THR, Warner Bros. Said it's due to a shifting global strategy to focus on theatrical releases. James Gunn, who co-wrote and produced the film, has not said anything about its being killed. Vulture reached out for comment. Either way, Warner Bros. Stands to make a tax write-down of $35 to $40 million, according to the Wrap. Not enough to cover the cost of the film, but if the studio believes it won't make any money, enough to mitigate the loss. The cancellation does have a certain irony, given that on November 8th, just one day before the initial cancellation, media supervillain Zaslav and gaming supervillain Zaslav, because he still wants to make live service games for DC. I love Suicide Squad, but I will not play another one. I will not play another DC live service game. I'm not. I love Suicide Squad. I love playing it. I was playing it before I started the stream, but I will not buy another DC live service game. If this is the mentality they have, I refuse. Let me see. We haven't... media supervillain Zaslav said, we haven't really been able to crack the kids. We have a huge amount of kids content, he said on an earnings call. We're going to attack that. We think that really differentiates us, and we're going to have to really promote it. We haven't been. This just sounds like PR technobabble for shareholders type steal. Yeah, it was supposed to come out last year, but they canceled it. Then they went to release it again because of the backlash, but they canceled it again. See, you got idiots running WB right now. Reason why I said this is that you got... Okay, so let me say this. I have absolutely no faith in where WB is... what WB is doing with DC or a lot of their properties right now. Ever since the CEO has changed, there is literally nothing to really look forward to with optimism. it's all just up in the air. And I'm saying this as a person who's looking in, but seeing all the previous things that they've done, that WB has done with their films, they put more effort into making animated DC movies than they do actual real ones. Also, who uses Crack the Kids? Someone who doesn't know, someone who hasn't cracked the kids. But the way WB is running their business and running things that are DC oriented and just media oriented, it does not inspire confidence with the new directions that they're going. Zaslav is tone deaf, completely tone deaf. Now, for all intents and purposes, and I gotta speak from a business standpoint, Suicide Squad did not meet their expectations. They consider it a flop, yet they still continue on with the mindset of like, we're gonna continue with our idea of pursuing live service games on both consoles and mobile. And you know mobile is gonna be egregious because everyone knows how successful gacha games are. So, it just shows you how tone deaf they are. They don't really know how to read the room, especially Zaslav, with that whole pitch of like, we're gonna focus less on single player games and create more live service games. Suicide Squad had so much potential. They still got a lot of stuff that are gonna be adding up to it. Now, I will admit, like I've said before, I love playing the game. I do. I find it fun. But I also see its shortcomings and where they could have grown a lot better. We'll see how things go as they continue to add content to it, if it'll, increase its potential even more. But as it stands right now, it was, to a lot of people, dead on arrival simply because it existed as not only a live service game, but also a departure in gameplay from the previous Arkham games. Now, I understand people's reservations. Spider-Man 3 better not be live service. Zaslav and them are not in charge of Spider-Man anything. Marvel knows... See, here's the thing. Marvel knows what they're doing. Marvel knows what they're doing with the properties that they got. WB and DC don't. That's the problem. See, Marvel doesn't have that issue. Guess what we have in the lineup for Marvel? Outside of Spider-Man 2, we have Marvel's Wolverine, single player. We have a Captain America and Black Panther squad game. That is... That's single player. It's not live service. Then we have an Iron Man game, single player. Then we are having a Black Panther game, single player. And those are just the games that we know of. That's on Marvel's side. They're fine. They're covered. They got people who know what they're doing. But DC does not know what they're doing with the properties that they have. We have both Suicide Squad and Wonder Woman. Both Suicide Squad and Wonder Woman were both announced relatively in arm's length of each other. And put this into perspective. Both Wonder Woman and Suicide Squad were announced in arm's length of each other, yet Suicide Squad has been out for a month and is now having its first big content drop near the end of this month, and Wonder Woman has been silent. It's supposed to be a single-player Wonder Woman game. I just need a little bit more. They learned their lesson after the Avengers game. Here's the thing, though. Marvel was not banking on Avengers being a good game because they got more than enough people to make more Marvel stuff. Here's the thing. You're saying that they learned their lesson from after the Avengers game, but Marvel did not just simply have the Avengers game for their entire game lineup. They had multiple. DC hasn't had a brand new game since Injustice 2 and Lego DC Supervillains. That's the last time DC has actually had a brand new game. The upcoming Wolverine game better be great. No unnecessary changes, no over-dependence on microtransactions or other such foolishness. It's being developed by Insomniac. We're good. Then we got Motive Studios, who's the people behind the fantastic Dead Space remake. They're the ones in charge of Iron Man. We're good. Because the people who are making these newer Marvel games have made hits before. Their previous hits are substantially awesome. But DC, they have absolutely no idea what to do with the properties that they got. And that's the issue. You have a literal universe worth of content and stuff to make. But all you can think of is just how successful live service games are without truly understanding why people prefer single player to live service type games. Now, mind you, you can have multiplayer games that are not live service. Got to dip for a bit, test drive. Go ahead, kitty. I know I was so excited for the Wonder Woman game too, but it's not looking good considering it's radio silent. That's what I'm saying, Holster. That's what I'm saying. It's been too quiet. When you have a game like Suicide Squad, and it's already dropping content before we even hear anything else about the Wonder Woman game, and DC is out here running around with its head cut off for their games like they don't know what they're doing, it does not inspire confidence beyond their latest game. Because y'all ain't doing nothing. We seriously live in a world where Suicide Squad is going to have more content before Wonder Woman actually comes out. That's the world we live in. Daredevil game better be good. I don't know if a Daredevil game is being made. There's a lot of rumors about it around it, but I don't know. I don't think it's being made. A Blade game's being made. That's another one. I forgot. Blade is getting a game for Marvel. And DC has nothing. Oh, you meant Blade. Oh, you meant Blade. I said Blade as soon as you said I was saying Blade a little while after you said Daredevil, so you kind of popped up at the same time in the chat. We need to go back to the round table hold, see if we can upgrade this weapon real quick. If I have enough runes to do that. Okay, so I need some smithing stones. I need at least 10. So I could bring this out of +7. Smithing stone 7. I don't know if I have enough. This will be a testing phase. I'm going to upgrade this weapon and see if it can do anything to Ratigan. Highly doubt that it would, but you know, it's worth a shot. Oh, this is expensive. But DC, they are wasting time. They're wasting time not doing more on the gaming front. Because let me just say this. I can play mobile games on my phone. Matter of fact, I've actually removed a bunch of mobile games on my phone simply because, one, I don't want to play a whole bunch of gotchas on my phone anymore. I don't care how many people I've pulled. I don't care how rare they were or not. It doesn't mean anything if it means it's going to be draining my battery at least like 2% every 5 minutes. So I just don't see it's worth it. But also, people, they really do think that we are so bored that playing games on our phone is the next big frontier. Now, mind you, you got kids.
You got any games on your phone?
Sure, you can have those types of kids or whatever. But mobile gaming is not the future of gaming. It's just an aspect of gaming. Thinking that you're going to dedicate time to live service games and mobile games, and you think that that's what we enjoy? Sorry. And mind you, I got to reiterate this again. I find great enjoyment playing Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. Despite how the rest of the world feels, I myself enjoy it for what it is. However, it is not my preferred style of game. I prefer single-player games. Single-player games all the way. Sure, if they have multiplayer and they're done right, like Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, sure, you can have that. But if it's If it's built with a single player in mind and also the multiplayer works, that's fine as well. But live service and mobile games are not the future of gaming. Now, the reason why I know they're looking into live service and mobile is because they can turn a profit from that. You can always put stuff in there that can cause people to maybe want to buy stuff repeatedly over and over, especially when it comes to mobile games where they would like for you to make purchases in order for you to get certain characters. That's the reason why gacha games are so successful, because especially if they're done right, you can get thousands upon hundreds of thousands, even millions of dollars out of profit from people trying to buy these currencies to get these characters. I mean, look at Genshin. Look at Honkai Star Rail. These games make millions simply because they know what works and what can draw people in order for them to purchase stuff. However, here in America, we just see live service, we see mobile games and automatically think this is automatically going to make money, instead of understanding what other places from, outside of America have done to be so incredibly successful that it works fine, but we still haven't got it right. So to think that we're going to focus on live service and mobile games, and you think this is where your profit's going to come in, if you don't know why it works so well for other countries, it ain't gonna work here. And like I said, I love Suicide Squad, but I am not buying another live service DC game at all. If it's single player and it looks good and it has what I would like, sure, I'll consider it, but I will never buy another DC live service game after Suicide Squad. That'll be the only one that I own. All right, testing phase over. I upgraded this thing, didn't I? Yeah, I upgraded it. This is gonna hurt. I feel like this is gonna hurt. I don't know if Scarlet Rot and Poison is going to work that well on Radigan. I don't know. But DC needs to get itself together. We are in March. We're going to be reaching the halfway mark for March this week. And they have done nothing to inspire confidence on any of their future games. While Marvel, it's got people in chokehold. Oh, we just got a Spider-Man 2 New Game Plus update last week. And then we still have Iron Man in the works. We got Black Panther in the works. We got Blade in the works. We have Wolverine in the works. That's enough for people to be all like, okay, Marvel, let's see what you do, given how good of a track record Marvel Games has. But DC, they ain't got nothing. All they have is Suicide Squad. I'm completely lost. What is wrong with the live service game? There's nothing wrong with the live service game. There's nothing wrong with it. However, there's something very wrong with people focusing on making live service games, and they are doing it simply for profit. See, Zaslav saying we're going to focus on live service games and mobile games, and I know why he's saying that. It's not because he wants to build many games that people can enjoy for a lot of time to come, because otherwise he would put a lot more effort and given a lot more towards Suicide Squad, and people would have regarded it better. But it's not the case. There's nothing wrong with a live service game. We got poison. Look at that. The poison in the Scarlet Rod is real. Oh, wait. It wasn't. It was the destined death part. Myself just a little bit of a boost. Back on track now. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with a live service game when it's done right. When it's created to be fun from the jump and not created to be like a secondary, another source of just disposable income for the people who greenlit it in the first place. It can be incredibly fun. Like Warframe. And for a lot of people, Fortnite. There's a lot of good examples of live service games that are done right. It's just that Zaslav's saying that we're going to focus on that more, even those single-player games tend to have a lot better public standing, just shows that I don't think he thinks that live service games are going to be successful just because they're fun. I think he thinks they're going to be successful because it is and it has the potential to make them a bunch of money. That's the reason why I don't like Zaslav and his opinion on video games. You got a person that doesn't play video games saying like, this is what we're going to focus on, as if the internet doesn't exist and you're not paying attention to what we want and don't want. See, the thing is, the pest threads are very good against Elden Beast because it's really big and each individual thread counts as like a full hit. But now that I see that even though the poison damage and scarlet rot damage is there, it's not enough. How would you describe this creature boss to a casual non-gamer? An amoeba with hands. Do you want me to describe like the style of the boss fight, or just describing the creature in general? Because if you mean the creature in general, it's literally an amoeba with hands using a spine as a sword. Sir, you don't need to be so aggressive. Ooh! Big mistake. I love how I got him right as he teleported again. I try to heal. I move too slow trying to heal. I move too slow trying to heal. I move too slow trying to heal. Ah! See, the thing about the Elden Beast in this game is that it's an annoying boss. It's an incredibly annoying boss because it constantly moves to the far side of a boss arena all the time. I couldn't even try to position myself because it was all like, yeah, let me just zap you. I'm just gonna zap you. I will zap you. Actually, I figured out a better way to describe the Elden Beast for you, CJ. Think of it as a celestial amoeba with arms. Not just a regular amoeba with arms, a celestial. Stop with the face! I can't drink! I can't drink my healing Kool-Aid! Y'all won't let a brother have a sip? A brother can't have a sip? Oh, so you know I'm gonna dodge. So you still gonna teleport right next to me so the whole space could explode. You cheap joker. Oh, what is this? I rolled! Leave me. A brother can't have a sip of nothing. Can't drink nothing. Now you just got purely. Stop covering distance. You don't need to do that. You don't need to do that. Can't even. Look, I'm about to go to the Elden Beast with one heal. With one heal. With one. See? Out of all the bosses in the game, this is the one that makes me go, This is the one that makes me go, Stop running! I rolled! I rolled! I rolled! Ah! Me to get out of that unscathed! Oh boy! Clem! I need help, Clem! He's coming after me! I'm just trying to drink my Kool-Aid and keep myself healthy. That's all I'm trying to do. I ain't got no magic. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I've done nothing to you. I've done absolutely nothing. I'm just trying to live my best life. Enough with the stomps! Yes.
Do it. Kill him.
I'm back at square one. I'm trying to remember how I did this before. I was having a less difficult time due to me going full Unga Bunga. Okay. Oh boy. Hey, why are you looking at me? Why are you looking at me? Why are you looking at me?
You know there are other people. There are other people you can look at.
Ah! You know, after this character, I think I'm good on making new ones. I think I'm good on making new ones. He's like, that's what you get for trying to do a different build? Exactly. See, the thing is about this two-way boss battle, or this two-tier boss battle, is that Radagon is the bigger threat than the Elden Beast. The Elden Beast is just annoying, but Radagon... Oh, sir, you say you came back at the right time? You know what? Since I'm not using his black blade against this boss, I was coming back thinking, is he winning? And I come back to see the part where you're running and screaming before getting obliterated. Yes. There's a lot of that going around. My mistake for getting close. How far does it reach? Why does it reach so far? Just prayers in him. Sir, stay away from me, sir. Just kill him. He's poisoned. He's poisoned. Nope. I ain't no sucker. He says as he's suckered into getting hit. Okay, alright. Got him. Test drive was a success. Awesome! Good to hear it, kitty. Now we got the Elden Beast, who's annoying. How annoying. Stop running! Okay. Leave me alone! I don't know what you are, but leave me alone! Why is it still following me? Oh, my health, my health. No, 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 no. To be fair, of all the moves to be killed by, that's one of the coolest ones. Yep, just held up in the air and then just it's attacking my neck. Just being held up in the air and then it's just straight. I'm gonna impale you with pure light. Beats dying via tripping on a microscopic pebble. Okay, where is this black flame? Where is it? Black flame ritual? Where is it? Where is black flame ritual? Okay, Spirit Caller Cave, dropped by the Spirit Caller Snail that summoned the Godskin Apostle and Godskin Noble in consecutive boss encounter. Okay, where is this cave? So I can use this attack. Spirit Caller Cave. I know where that is. It's right here. Black flame. Against it. I'm not even worried about my lost runes because I don't have any! It's such a wonderful feeling when the game tells you you don't have any stone sword keys. Oh, what a feeling. The rage inside is reeling. Oh, what a feeling. The rage inside is reeling. I just need to. It's much easier to just go over to that location rather than just go through the list. It's just easier. You know what? I think Elden Ring is a very streamer-friendly game due to streamer-friendly as in, face cam and stuff. Because if I wanted to turn my face cam on, all I have to do is just put it in the top right corner because nothing really goes over in that section anyway. Y'all ain't about to get me. I know where I am, because I ran through here on one of my other builds. Stop touching me! You didn't get to do all of that. That's unnecessary. Hey, Black Knife, stop focusing on the wolves. They're gone. Get over here and fight! We're not done. There's another one. Fat boy. Come here, fat boy! Black Flame Ritual. There we go. That is exactly what I wanted. Look at all of them. Look at all of them. Waiting on me. All of them waiting on me. No more summons. No more help. You can all die. But we're good here. There's 2 other locations I think I should go to at least give me a slight edge. There's 2 locations where I don't have sacred tears yet that will increase how much heals I get back. And one of these locations actually has a nice weapon that
Could prove useful if I were to put Black Flame Ritual on there.
actually, you know what? No, I'm thinking wrong. I can just literally put it on. I think I just use an incantation itself.
To the Altus Highway Junction. Yes, there it is. Luckily, my faith is high enough to use it in general. Superior Black Flame incantation of the Goatskin Nobles summons a circle of black flame pillars around the caster. Charging increases the size of the circle. The Glow-Eyed Queen led the apostles. It is said that she was an Empyrean, chosen by the fingers, but refused by the toes.
That looked like the wind scar. Oh,
That guy died.
what looked like the wind scar? The Black Flames ritual incantation? That looked like the wind scar? That's where I need to go. Because there's a nice pole arm there, but I lack the stats to use it. Now give me that pole arm. You don't need it. Alright, so that's the sacred tier that's here. Now we need to head up here. We need to head up here. So then we can go to the church that's on this side. And the closest place I can think of... Not this, because it doesn't lead directly to it. Oh, the move I did with the sword. Oh, that's what you meant. That's what you meant. Ah, I get you. I get you. Just letting you guys know now. I could be potentially playing Rebirth, or at least get my hands on Rebirth sooner than expected.
It's the one gift I asked for my birthday.
So, could potentially find it in me hands. Thankfully, I have enough space to put all these games. Oh, the straight down move. Oh, when I'm just jumping and I just come straight down. Ah, that's what you meant. Well, look at me. Going the wrong way. I'm following the marker for a place I've already been to. I went the wrong way. I traveled all this. I went further in instead of backwards. I went further in. I'm going the wrong way.
A fall from this height would kill me. Probably not a good idea to jump off of here.
I think that's it over there. Yep, I'm getting closer. Oh, look, a site of graves. How nice. So cream chicken and rice with cabbage and cornbread, or spicy pork over egg noodles. That cream chicken with rice sounds really good. I gotta go with the cream chicken and rice. Can I do Squidward laugh? I was so caught up into doing the Squidward laugh, I didn't even pay attention to the fact that I just killed that guy. I was so distracted, I didn't even revel in the kill. What the? Excuse you? All right, that should be the last sacred tier. Let's go ahead and use them. Alright, the amount of HP, FP your flasks replenish cannot be increased any further. We have reached maximum healage. Maximum heals. So let's allocate it so that it's even for health and for FP as well. I lack 19 arcane and 21 dexterity in order to use this pole arm, which is quite nice, which is a nice pole arm, by the way. It's a very nice one. It's on my dex build. Let's give it another go. I'm sure we'll be successful this time. It's only been 2 hours and 14 minutes, and going on 20 seconds in a few. Not too much time to be dedicated to taking on Radigan of the Golden Order. Not bad at all. Yo, the flame damage. The amount of damage that the Black Flame Ritual was doing was actually really good. That was actually really good. You know one thing, whenever the chance you get the pole blade, you'll be humming the Duel of the Fates theme. That's gonna be me when I'm playing Darth Maul when the Star Wars Battlefront Classic Collection drops this week. That's my childhood game right there, people. Classic Battlefront. Oh my goodness, I remember the memories. My childhood memories of playing Star Wars Battlefront. And then playing as these characters, going into war against, like, Hoth and all these different places. And mind you, it's not like Battlefront where it's all, hey, you won't see Rey, or you'll see Rey fighting Darth Vader, or Luke fighting Darth Maul and stuff like that, where it was meshing. All the characters were basically confined to their era. But Star Wars Battlefront 2 was by far one of the best PlayStation 2 games ever made. Matter of fact, how long has it been? Because it was created around the same time as, I want to say, Revenge of the Sith? Not the 2017, the 2005. Yes. Yes, classic. I remember they tried to make a Star Wars Battlefront 3, but it got canceled. It's my childhood game right there. I can't wait to play it this week. It's not going to be the same day where I and possibly Gajiel take on Lucilius. It'll be the day after. So we're going to have like a heavy nostalgia Star Wars moment. And of course, the stream won't be monetized because even if I did monetize it, as soon as that Star Wars theme played, Lucasfilm and, well, basically Disney is all like, our money. Nope, ours. So that's going to be one of the streams I don't monetize because I won't be able to, because it's going to get claimed instantly. You know, it'll probably help if I actually... Why did it take you so long to use the rune arc? Look at all that fantastic burn damage. Because Black Flame, it does more damage to demigods and gods in general. These flames are meant to kill gods. Black Knife is on her last legs. As far as health, I have absolutely no heals whatsoever. Hate this move. And Black Knife is gone. Leaving me to defend myself? That was not a heal! That was not a heal! My brain told me to dodge. My finger said no. I really gotta get Black Knife to the second stage and make sure that she's fine. I gotta get back to where I was when I was where I was fighting using my Unga Bunga build. That's when I learned Radagon's all of his moves. I love how my runes are all left inside of the Elden Beast realm. Love that. Maybe heal? Huh? Maybe? Maybe? I'm just saying. It's a suggestion. Well, that's 96,000 runes gone. Why are you gonna give me runes that don't exist? Stop hitting me in the face! He's going Looney Tunes over here. I go loony. As a light bulb battered bug, simply loony. Sometimes foam and chew the rug. Mr. Life is swelling up at itself. It'll chase those blues away. You can trade your gloom for a rubber room and injections twice a day. I am done with this insanity. Haha. No haha. That was a no ha. That was a no ha. That's not a yes ha. That's a no ha. Okay. Okay. I made it to the Elden Beast.
But I ain't got no heals.
I knew that was gonna kill me. I knew that was gonna kill me. Regarding Dragon Ball Z games, I actually grew up with Dragon Ball Z Ultimate Tenkaichi and Dragon Ball Raging Blast 1. The fact that you can effortlessly switch between voices is amazing, and switch and sing in them. It's a skill that I have. Would you believe that I've never taken a single class in theater or have never gone to theater school? This is just how I've always been.
I can go from old man in a minute.
And then be the sultry. Then I can be the most sultry of French voices you have ever heard. One right behind the other.
And I do declare that it just feels good to do what I do for a living.
Also, Market, hello to you as well. But Budokai Tenkaichi 3 was actually my first Dragon Ball game. And I remember the theme from, I think it was the main menu. It was a whole bunch of horns. It was like, ba-da, 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 ba-da. Can I do Matt Pat too? No. Because I haven't heard enough of Matt Pat's voice in order for me to try and emulate him. All right, Black Knife is good. My health is good. I think we're in a better spot. Now. I can't say that. Flames! We just got a lass.
Oh, we're halfway there. No, you don't. Avoid it by a hair. Don't swing that sword.
Lord, I want to thank you for allowing me to live. We need to kill him. Yeah, we need to kill him. Yeah, we need to what? The what? The what? The what? What? I'm trying to get out! No! You have got to be kidding!
Seethe and writhe. Feel the anger in you. It gives you focus, makes you stronger.
Can I do that Bon Jovi song in Goofy's voice? What Bon Jovi song? Was it the Living on a Prayer song? Yep.
Oh, we're halfway there. Oh, living on a prayer. Take my hand, we'll make it, I swear. Oh, we're living on a prayer.
Forgot about the uppercut. All right. Now we're here with the Elden Beast again. The camera's not my friend for this fight. 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3. Everything is alright with me. 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3. Everything is alright with me. You know what I love? I love how all of a sudden he just got all of that health back again. Getting closer to beating him this playthrough. Yeah, I'm getting closer. Pain and misery.
Misery, misery, misery. That's what you've chosen. And what about my momentous proposal?
Generous proposal. Why did I say momentous? It was generous in the Sam Raimi movie.
What about my generous proposal? I'd offered you friendship, and you spat in my face.
Just like Troy Baker's. Now this world shall know me. Almighty push. I'm feeling something. I'm definitely feeling something. I'm feeling something. Ah! This is all for the sake of the sacred relic sword. That's all it is. It's all for the sacred relic sword so I can farm. daydream
Where I can think about the flowers.
for a couple of hours on a beautiful day. You really gotta love that AoE. I dodged too many times. I dodged way too many times. Way too many times I dodged way too many times. Dodged way too many times. I dodged, yes, dodged I say. Too many times I did. I did dodge too many times. It was too many times that I dodged. I'm gonna stop. I'm turning into William Shatner. Is that something that he do? Is that something that he do? Yeah, I said it. I said it. I'm owning up to it. I'm owning up to it. I said it. That AoE, it lasts too long. That AoE, stop it! You're rude. Didn't your mother ever teach you it's not nice to smack people in the face with hammers? You're rude. And you delay all your blasts too? Are you trying to show off for everybody on stream? You done killed me over 20 times already. Have you not had enough? Are you quite finished? Are you quite done? Are you through with your little vendetta against little old me? You should climb the mountain to conquer the mountain. That last part's a no-go. We can go ahead and squash it. You can go ahead and get that out your head right now. You can get that out your head right now. Maybe I should use a rune arc before I go into the boss room. Remember, it's for the entertainment, Kyushu. Remember, it's for the entertainment. You're doing this in front of a live studio audience. You must commit. You must commit. How did you manage to hit me all those times?
Never gonna get it, never gonna get it, never gonna get it, never gonna get it, never gonna get it. He killed me again.
Actually, that's kind of a funny song to think of when you're trying to play a game that has loot and RNG based. That song plays in... That song plays in every gamer's mind when they're trying to get that drop, but then it doesn't drop for them. smack your face. How are you still alive? Ah! Just die already! Get back over here, you miserable little punk! I'm alive! Smack it with something. Smack it. Pivot! Pivot! I can only imagine what I sound like to people who haven't seen my face yet. Or if they have me, you know, outside of their phones and they're watching me on their TV, or if they have other people in the house with them who have never seen me. I can only imagine what the conversation is like. Just hearing me and my sounds. It's going on 3 hours and I still haven't beaten the Elden Beast with this particular build yet. You're at the last boss of this game and can't beat him for the life of you? Join the club! Join the club, Tony Baloney! Join the club! I'm in the same situation. All other save files I managed to beat the Elden Beast, but this one's all like, nah, we gonna give this brother a hard time because he has other things to do. Why'd you aim for me? What have I done to you, sir, other than try to murder you in this one specific, very specific... Recently got Lords of the Fallen's pretty good, not so difficult either. Beat Star Wars Jedi Survivor recently, it was amazing. Yeah, Jedi Survivor was a really good game. It really was. I shall once again call upon the power of poison. I shall once again call upon the power of poison. you're spamming this now? Oh, this is what we're doing? We're throwing temper tantrums? Getting mad and upset because I'm actually doing some damage to you? It's coming up, 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 it's there. This creature wishes to test my patience. The poison is not doing it. I must... Heard a popping sound all of a sudden. But we're good. We're good. Part of me got a little bit concerned. But it's all good. Now... 21 dexterity. 19 arcane. I think this is going to require a different approach. A very different approach. Because me trying to use the same tactics over and over again is me trying to put a square shape in a circle hole. A triangle within a rectangular hole. We must think smart. We must use brains. Our brains. Our God-given brains. Now this will require somber smithing stones, of which I have many, so I can max this out. We need to go see Queen Renala. And give ourselves a respect. I know this is supposed to be my Black Blade build.
But being a Black Blade user isn't working for me.
Art thou now assured? Now.
Alright, yeah. Rebirth is basically respeccing. Okay, we know. Put my health all the way back at 50. Mine at 23 so I could use Black Knife. Dexterity. Yeah, I know I had my faith all the way up there. But that stat is not helping. I need more. I need more power. I need more strength. And this ain't doing it for me. Not yet. So, let's sort this thing out, shall we? Eleonora's pole blade requires at least 12 strength, 21 dexterity, and 19 arcane. So I'm gonna do this. Keep increasing. Give myself more health. We're gonna increase dexterity all the way up. We're gonna take a very different approach. You also know what probably could help me out? If I actually put on armor that had better defense! Now we need to build up our runes again so I can upgrade this pole arm to the highest degree.
To the highest degree. We need to procure some more runes. It doesn't need to be so egregious that we are here for an entire hour.
Because frankly, an hour's passed already. Dumb bird. I'm gonna go to at least 50,000. I think that might be a good stopping place for the runes. Just so I can upgrade it. One more round, no reprieve. 2 men enter, 1 man leaves. I know that's not the lyrics, but I just made that up because it sounded like it made the most sense. So your kid is destroying people in PvP games? Look, kitty. You have one that is not just Armored Core 6, but other games as well. What you have done, kitty, is basically giving your child the opportunity. Your child is very retentive when it comes to the things that you teach them. It would seem. Not even it would seem. It is very apparent that your kid has basically held on to the knowledge that was given to him by you as far as video games is concerned. And not only is he retaining it, but he's applying it, and he's actually doing really, really good. You have a very perceptive child. That actually fits pretty well. That my lyric that I added on. At least I can use the pest threads, so that's good. First he was telling him what to do, then just giving advice. Now it's me praying for the other person. It's like, we meet at last, Obi-Wan. The circle is now complete. When I left you, I was the learner, but now I am the master. Try to go in for the extra attack, I get punished for it. Watch you go and turn around to me.
Nope, you won't even turn to me. You won't even turn to me. You won't even turn to me.
This Joker said, I'm gonna give you the hardest boss fight in the most strenuous of time the entirety of this stream. See, Godskin Nobles? Yeah, they gone. Yeah, Malekith, yeah, he gone. All the other bosses I fought thus far during this whole stream, yeah, they gone. But Radagon's all like, nah, son, I'm that stepping stone. Ooh, stop him! Stop him! Stop it! Stop it! You're too close! You're too close! You're too close! You're too close! And I dare say we're doing quite nicely for our health and for our health vials and our magic vials. I think we're doing quite nice.
Is it thy wish now?
Power. Just straight power. Health, endurance, strength. We're pushing this joker all the way to 70. And how many larval tears do I have? I got 7, so I can go back to making my build, my Black Blade build after this thing is dead. I'm tired of dying. I'm tired of dying. I'm tired of losing to this thing. It is almost 3 hours and 30 minutes, and I'm still trying to beat Ratigan. Let alone the Elden Beast. It is time for things to die. I'll just respec my guy back into what I had him in beforehand. Matter of fact, it might be a good idea for me to save that gameplay from it like 15 minutes ago so I can see my stats before everything changed. Yep. Okay, cool. That's my build before everything changed, so I can just at least keep a screenshot of that. Have a screenshot of everything I had before. Do I have any tips for the Fire Giant? When I took on the Fire Giant, I summoned in both Alexander and I had Black Knife Tish with me. What I would suggest is that when you're going through the first phase, physical attacks against that one leg that breaks, it works well, it's obvious. But when he goes into a second phase, go for the hands. Don't try to go for his back or anything. The hands. But you gotta be patient. Don't try to rush him when he's, spewing rocks into the air, because that's just too risky. So just wait for him to put his hands down, because he takes more damage on his hands simply because that's what he's using to attack a lot of the time. But the Fire Giant can be annoying. But the thing is, summoning in Alexander has a fantastic amount of health, and a lot of his attacks can stagger the Fire Giant quickly. A lot of Alexander's attacks have a lot of stun behind them. Might just get Somber 10 weapons. They help. All right, Kitty, it was wonderful having you here. Hope you enjoyed my misery. No! I missed my chance! How many times have I got to Elden Beast? Oh, a bunch of times. How many times have I beaten Elden Beast? Well, the fact that I keep facing it means that I haven't beaten it yet, so... I've seen Elden Beast many, many times. Many times. Way too many times. Or you could not try and go after me this much. Just a suggestion. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. Okay, okay. Okay. I see the damage. I see it. I see the health leaving its body. But it's the staying alive until it has no more health than I do part that I'm still working on. See, if this was my mage character, I remember my first initial playthrough. Using a mage. Using a sorcerer even. Astrologer class, actually. And all I did was I used the Flask of Wondrous Physic and gave myself infinite magic for about, 10 seconds or 15 seconds? And I just spammed Meteor of Estelle on it. And it couldn't take it because it was a physical damage thing. You can't roll into it, you can't roll out of it. Iframes are non-existent. Okay. I rolled. I rolled. I rolled. Why you gotta be like this, Radigan? Why you gotta be like this, Radigan? I don't know why I didn't think of doing that in the first place. Turning my great sword into a heavy one. Why didn't I think of doing that in the first place? I should have used a rune arc before I went in there, just so it can give me like a slight boost of health. But it's all good though. He likes waiting until I try to heal just for him to do that. Okay, Black Knife's health, still relatively high. Mine's high enough. I think I got like 3 more heals. I hate this stupid attack. And stay down! Oh!
Victory screech! Woo!
So, before we do anything, I'm going right back to Renala, putting my points right back where they were. Putting my points right back where they were so I can continue being a Black Blade build.
Is it thy wish? Now.
Alright. And since my PlayStation app is connected to my phone, I can look at my stats at where I had them before. And my stats were 50. 23, 32, 34, 24. Had to retool things that time. I just went pure strength. I went pure strength, and it was just pure luck because, it was
kind of strenuous, just a little bit.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm looking at the wrong stuff. No. 50, 23, 32, 34, and then 20. No intelligence. 46 in faith. 19 in arcane. And that was me, yeah, that's where my stats were before. This is where my stats were. All right, so now I'm able to use all the stuff I was able to had on before. So, since we got 600,000 runes. Oh my goodness, I'm shy. I'm shy of just the amount that I need so I could use the... Yeah, I'm just... Okay. All right. Okay, game. I see you. You want to make sure that I have enough. I'm just shy of a couple... How much is that? I just need 100,000 extra souls. We need to go kill the big bird back at Moog's place. Because now... I almost have enough where I can purchase and gain... Actually, you know what? Hold on. I want to duplicate I want to duplicate what I got. So we need to take out the walking mausoleum that's outside of Castle Sol, so we can duplicate the remembrance of the Elden Beast, so I can get both the Sacred Ruin Sword and Radagon's Hammer. This is a momentous occasion. It's a I know I said it. I'm gonna commit. This is a momentous occasion. Can I do my Vegapunk voice?
Why, sure I can. Ronnie, I didn't mean for any of this to happen. But I wanted to ensure that Kumao could never harm you.
Alright, give me back my real sword. Here we go. I had to respect and go full strength in order to beat the Elden Beast. Elden Beast and Radagon. But now I can rock the Malekith fit again. Let's go ahead and copy this. Then we go back to the round table. Hold. Well, actually, I need to go kill that bird. I need to kill that bird for that extra 1,000 so we can level up and get my dexterity to that level. You love that voice? Oh, thank you. I don't know if they've come up with a English dub for Vegapunk. Well, I don't think they have because they're still in like the Wano arc for the English dub. But they're slowly starting to catch up. And I don't know who they've chosen to be the voice of Vegapunk in the dub. But it's the voice that I enjoy doing the most whenever I'm doing reactions for the new chapters and Vegapunk's in it. I love doing that voice for him. I really do. Stay still so I can kill you. Thank you. We just need a comedic sign of this creature holding up a sign saying yikes or oops or a whole bunch of exclamation points as it falls. Okay. Dexterity is now 24. Wait a minute. How many ancient somber smithing stones do I have? Because I want to max out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. It's going to go towards the Sacred Relic Sword. Just need to build up some more points so I can have enough so I can actually upgrade it. Kyushu for Vegapunk. You are too kind, CJ.
Oh my goodness, it costs money!
Give me a sec. Let me take a quick sabbatical real quick, and then we'll come back, get the points necessary, and then bring this whole shebang to a close. Just give me a minute. All right, I'm back. Let me answer this message real quick. Bum bum ba-da-ba-dum, ba-da-ba-dum. Bum bum ba-da-ba-dum, ba-da-ba-dum. Bum bum ba-da-ba-dum, ba-da-ba-dum. Bum bum ba-da-ba-dum, ba-da-ba-dum. Bum bum. Oh oh. Oh. Oh, 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 oh,
Ah, 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 ah,
I'm surprised they don't give you Radagon's clothes for when you beat him. You get everybody's clothes except his. Sure, it's like the lower half of. Am I excited for Grand Theft Auto 6? Not really. If you want me to be completely honest with you. Well, do I think it's gonna break minds? Do I think it's gonna sell incredibly well? Yes, I do, but you know, I'm just not that big on Grand Theft Auto as I used to be in the past. Grand Theft Auto 5 was my last game, and that was when it was on PlayStation 4. Oh, perfect timing. My family just got home with food, so let me help them out. I know I just got back. Let me help them out real quick. Sorry about that, folks. A lot of running back and forth. Quite busy today, but it's all good. I got the amount necessary in order to get the Sacred Relic Sword, so we're good. How nice of them to make the Sacred Relic Sword the one you gotta pay for, and the hammer, the free one. And of course, take this out. It's a heavy sword and it deals holy, but man, is this thing good for farming. Too bad there isn't a button for you to go right back to the last place you were at. I need to upgrade this sword, so I'm gonna need some more runes. Before we end today, I want to upgrade this thing to the max and then just show it off. And then we'll do the ending. I'd say a good 40,000 runes, maybe? Possibly? Would be enough? I think so. That's what I want to think. Let's go until about maybe 40,000. Because as soon as I get this baby upgraded, I mean, that path down there will be the new farming spot. Because that can net you roughly about 6 million runes an hour if you just kill all the Alban orcs that are down that way, come here, rest, and then just keep doing it over and over with the Sacred Ruin Sword. Why do I keep calling it the Sacred Ruin Sword? So this would be my new place where I just farm. Just casually knocking down trees like they ain't nothing. You know what? Let's even it out. Let's go to about 50,000. Let's even it out. There we go. Nice. All right. Let's go back to the round table hold. Upgrade this sword all the way to the top. And then we're good. Then we'll do the ending. And then I'll show you the Alban orcs. Just how much fun this sword actually is. I mean, I'm pretty sure most of you know just how much fun it is. Alright, so we got a maxed out Malekith's Black Blade and a maxed out Sacred Relic Sword. Do I keep calling it the Ruined Sword? I'm sorry. Actually, you know what? It might be best if I show you I just show it off real quick and then conclude the stream with the ending. So a black blade infused with destined death. And then a glowing sword of the most powerful thing to exist in this world. That's a lot more than just killing the bird. And then you just rest, and then you do it again, and again, and again, and again, and again, and again, and again, until you're bored. And trust me, I could do this for literal hours. I'll just put on me a good episode or something and just keep farming all these Alban orcs. Because we're already at 100,000 easily. just from doing this method. Ooh, there's one with extra runes inside of it. Look at that. Look at that. That is way more efficient than shooting the bird across the way. Way more efficient. We're already at 100,000. We're already there. Another kill and I could just rank up again. I'm probably going to keep increasing my faith and dexterity and pretty much everything else. This will be something I touch on every now and again leading up to Shadow of the Erdtree. This will not be the file I use though. This is just something I wanted to mess with. My sorcerer file is the one I'm going to be using. So, we are done. We have done our job. It is time to conclude this stream with bringing about, well, one of the game's endings. I've already done Ronnie's ending, like one of my previous sessions. Let's just mend the Elden Ring. Hold on. Make sure my sword is here. Mend the Elden Ring.
The fallen leaves tell a story of how a tarnished became Elden Lord. In our home, across the fog, the lands between. Our seed will look back upon us and recall an age of fracture.
All right, begin journey 2. No. We'll go right back to the round table hold. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this has been my session with Elden Ring. Probably won't have another until Shadow of the Erdtree comes out in June. So this will probably be it for, like future Elden Ring streams, because I think I've made all the builds that I really wanted to make for Elden Ring. So the other builds that I have, I'll probably just mess with it and continue to level them up to unnecessary degrees when I have free time. But this is it for my time in Elden Ring for all of you. Oh, wait. I forgot something. I have a promise to keep. I told somebody that I was going to come back for them. When I started this file, I got assaulted by an enemy over here. I named him Ryan, and I promised him that I would come back and kill him once I have my blade and have all my stuff sorted out. That is not Ryan. Wait, is it Ryan? Is that you, Ryan? No, that's not Ryan. Ryan's up here somewhere. He was attacking me off to the side. And I said I was going to come back. Actually, I think that was Ryan. That was unceremonious. I think that was Ryan. I think that was Ryan. Hold on. We gotta bring him back. We gotta do this right. That was Ryan. That was Ryan. That was Ryan. Ryan! I'm back to fulfill my promise. Told you I was gonna come back and kill you, Ryan. I told you. I like to be a man of my word. But, ladies and gentlemen, wait, am I fat rolling? Because the sacred sword. I gotta level up so I can carry both of these swords at the same time and not fat roll. All right, I fulfilled my promise to Ryan to come back and kill him after I gained Malekith's Black Blade and all that stuff. I fulfilled my promise. Now I can call it a session. Ladies and gentlemen, you have been such a wonderful audience. Both the people who come here regularly and the people who are new to this channel. I was so happy to bring you some more Elden Ring. And, you know, I'm going to keep messing with this, but I probably won't do another stream on it for quite some time. But other than that, this has been a fantastic stream. I'm grateful to all of you for being here, and I'm looking forward to our next session. Will be tomorrow when we continue to play Pacific Drive, because that was the other game that was voted on. And Elden Ring won out for today's session, but Pacific Drive gets to be tomorrow's session. So I hope to see you all again there. To everyone here, hope you all enjoyed. Can't wait to see you all in my next video. Like, comment, and subscribe if you haven't already, because I am always looking forward to entertaining you. So have a fantastic day, and once again, as always, later, peoples!